can understand. I know you're not strong. It's in my heart, and baby, down in my soul. You, baby, you can't take it no more. No, I know I'm walking out that door the way you treated me too many times before. Don't you know you love them, baby, too? Oh, you know I want you there, I want to be right there with you. I know I gotta keep you by my side till the day I die. 'Cause baby, ecstasy is in my hand. Oh, when I'm holding yours in mine and walking in the sand. Oh, baby, you know it's fine. Oh, now you done and piss me off. You ain't done something you shouldn't have done. Baby, I'm mad. I'm going on. Oh, I'm going on.
Well, good morning, no one. Good evening, no one. Good afternoon, no one. And apparently you're not welcome at the Lost-Begotten channel, so get the fuck out. I mean, well, if you can't take a joke, you might as well go ahead and leave now. Because today, I can't help but feeling a bit saucy. And it's not just that I was thinking about all the different ways that YouTube has fucked over everyone right as I was about to do something. Like, I just have the worst luck in the world. Or, you know, how there's like nobody allowed to see these broadcasts in a you know, a vast network of like basically preteen porn that they promote in their algorithm. Conspiracies against the United States government. And at the same time, they pretend, Google pretends, that they don't have a simple technology that can tell when there's a real person behind a channel who's actually trying to make a case for something that might deserve an actual audience. No, there are faceless, nameless, meaningless channels put up by computers simply to make money for bitcoins and shit like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's all what it's tied into. To fund Russian intelligence operations, by and large, and other terrorist networks. And yes, I'm referring to Russian intelligence as a terrorist network. And let me just say again, because I'm using a Chinese platform here, a software. It is the pinnacle of dishonor to consort with those who have plagued your people for 5 centuries. Do not join the horde and become its backbone. What a tragedy that would be. But anyways, do you think Google, and all the different stuff that they've failed to monitor, okay, supposedly, do you think that there's not an ability for like 15 fucking people to get handed a 5-minute review of every real person creating a YouTube channel? See, there's this big bullshit about, oh, there's just too many fucking users. Yeah, because of all the bots. Because of all the troll accounts. Because of all the fake copyright stealing people. Like, I saw 15 different copies of Daniel Tosh's new presentation up. I bet you none of that revenue is going to actual Daniel Tosh. And what you got to realize is at the same time, YouTube creates people like Math Powerland. Oh yeah. Just to go making a pretend struggle happen. On top of all the other fucking drama that distracted us from the West is being overrun. It's as if we were in Gondor and the fucking orcs were coming. And the people were preoccupied whether the city was made of wood or stone. No, we don't have time to fight the orcs. We can't figure out if this building is wood or stone. Let's stop and debate the nature of something that has no bearing on our daily lives. And think that because we figured out that there's a deception here, that it actually fucking means anything. Other than another avenue. That's what it became. Flat Earth became another avenue through which to sow anti-government hysteria. The same thing that Satanism was behind, the same thing that the aliens were behind, the same thing that all these different apocalypses that were going to come to pass, the same people that were conspiring to make that happen, they were the ones behind the flat Earth. Or the round Earth, depending on what you believed. Because if you believed the Earth was round, then it was those evil people making people think the Earth was flat. And if you think the Earth was flat, then it was those same evil people making people think the Earth was round. But all the fucking while, nobody ever talked about the Russians. And that's the only reason why nobody's allowed to watch this stream right now. Because YouTube made this all happen. And I documented it and collected evidence and gave a play-by-play on the channel previously known as Lost-Begotten. Now, one thing I did tonight was a test. Just to make sure that nobody would watch, I put live chat in the tags. It seems that when I put live chat in the tags, they just make sure that nobody gets a damn notification about a broadcast. And alas, we had the little one viewer in the beginning. Fuck, I don't know about that. Had that in the beginning. But, you know, they just must really like the first 15 seconds of the intro song. It's like they come on here and they fucking shut it down, man. And I just want to say a little something to whoever that is. You're a traitor to the human race. You're a traitor to your family's race. You're a traitor to your mother. And you're a traitor to God, who created everything that you have or could ever steal. And, oh, you want to talk about being traitors to your race? People are saying that Dollymore, whoever the fuck that guy is. Who the fuck is this guy? The fuck am I? You know, oh, you've heard of me. Dollymore posted a little defensive thing about people think he's a traitor to his race, the troll comments or something. Now, let's just get this straight. The people who are colluding with the Russians, and by proxy colluding with the terrorists who are trying to destroy Western civilization, they're not the ones who are traitors to the white race. But the Trumpists, who are not only embarrassing the white race on the world stage, Trump was laughed at today. They laughed at Trump today. They fucking laughed at his ass today. But also, they're doing the bidding of the fake white people that the Horde for years has used to destroy Western civilization. You call them Russians. They're Muscovites. It's a different group. It's a different family. These are non-Slavic people who were not taken prisoner by the Horde. They betrayed Kiev by coming to its aid. It was a power grab that would result in eventual conquest of what you now know as Russia. But the actual Russian heritage originates in Ukraine. Slava Ukraine. But anyway, I'm too low on cigarettes to be making a broadcast. I'm not timing things out well. If anybody wants to spot me a pack of smokes, just send them through PayPal. Does PayPal accept cigarettes? Okay. I'm gonna eyeball ashtrays and see if I have it. Oh, there's a long short. That'll stave it off for a little while. Stave it off. 1, 2, 3. Now you have to pee. Wait. You know what? I kind of do have to pee. Shit. Kidding. I'm kidding. Well, I'm kind of kidding. I don't have to pee. I pee by choice. I choose to pee. Freedom to pee. Okay, that's a Bleach joke. If you've never seen Bleach, freedom to pee is not fun. I mean, well, depending on whether there's sand around, or snow. Either one you can draw. But, man, speaking of Bleach, in Western art, in the very most modern forms of it, video games and movies, that's Western art. Truly. There's a lot of common themes that sort of come based on marketability, sort of come based on legend, myth. But over the years, they've come together in sort of a unique way, forming sort of a uniform story, like this fairy tale land that we expect, this ancient past that we all just feel like pretending exists. Even we know it's just pretend, but we all just like to pretend it, you know? back when there were warrior women and there were elves, and it was clear who your enemies were, and people fought with honor. Now, I wouldn't say everybody who comes on YouTube for hair and makeup tutorials is the type to sense this kind of thing. But the kind of people who go on conspiracy videos and want to look deeper into things, for some reason, all of those people also have this feeling about the past and feeling about fantasy that somehow it connects to the past, but it's hard to put your finger on. It's like you want to believe it, but you know better. Surely there couldn't have been hobbits, you know? Oh, but then science said there was some like pygmy-looking hobbits in Africa. And, well, why wouldn't there have been hobbits? Just because we didn't find them? Are you familiar with the word genocide? How about slash and burn? How about scorched earth? How about salted earth? The further you go back, the more names you find for it. It's called the deletion of culture. I think it is the most scientifically honest point of view to say that elves and hobbits and orcs, for all we fucking know, could very well be real and may have been erased from historical knowledge in a holistic fashion, or holocaustic fashion, excuse me. Now, let me just explain this in terms that someone of purely scientific mindedness can understand. And in doing so, I will even attempt to give you an introduction into demonology that makes logical sense. So, if you picture the human awareness of subconscious, the rate at which a given person is aware of their subconscious tendencies, how subliminal and psychosomatic things tend to affect them. How this charger comes unplugged every fucking 5 minutes. I don't know. Okay. My battery was going dead on here. Consider the level of awareness that type of person might have earlier and earlier in childhood, to the point where developing a connection between consciousness and subconsciousness might happen at a developmental state, and then that child would proceed through the education system, learning whatever the other kids learned while learning from the other kids and learning from the teachers through observation. Well, first of all, I'm that kid, or I was that, well, I'll always be that kid. But second of all, what you must realize is eventually there's going to be more and more kids like that. Maybe some of you are kids like that. And in the future, kids like that are going to be the programmers and the engineers and the gas station mechanics. And then one day, kids like that will be flipping burgers, scrubbing floors, telemarketing. Think about that eventual progression of society. Eventually, people who are aware of every psychological subtlety will be the base of humanity. Hopefully, right? Now, from this point, whether you believe in a soul or whether you believe in the limitless potential of technology, eventually, what you arrive at is with mankind proceeding into some sort of energy-like state. And, hopefully, one would assume that that energy-like state would transcend the boundaries of space and time. That seems to be the ultimate manifest goal of a human soul. Greetings, new person. Or slightly familiar screen name person. Anyways. Still showing up, nobody watching. So in this future, whether manifested or technologically projected, these beings, our ultimate future selves, would consider themselves responsible for their own development retroactively. Oh yes, 10's a good one, man. It's just default crack, you know. It's just fucking, I need to play something, I'm gonna play 10, you know. Because the Gran Turismo wheel's too hard to set up. And there's a lot of meaning of life type stuff in this game, and that's what I talk about on this particular broadcast. In a roundabout way. What I was getting at right now is a way that an atheist, someone who's very scientifically minded, or someone who's technologically minded, can understand the existence of demons, the existence of muses, the existence of spiritual interactivity throughout the course of human life. So, I was at the point of ultimate ascension in the future, as far into the future as humanity can possibly go, assuming they survive, right? On a hypothetical basis, does one have evidence that humankind at some point achieves a transcendent form? Do we have any sort of aberrations? Do we have any sort of visionaries among our populations? Shh, don't tell anyone. Do we have any sort of psychic phenomena? Do we have people describing the artistic process as sort of pulling something out of the air, that it just kind of comes through you? I've written a lot of music, I've done a lot of art, I know it does. It just kind of, it's almost like you see it in the future and the paper becomes the future. there is evidence, anecdotal, but massive in scope and scale, and longevity throughout history, that there is some sort of greater self, some sort of greater soul that we all have. Now, if you look at the majority of belief structure throughout history, especially when considering the existence of this one side of civilization that wants to kind of destroy everything, and one side of civilization that kind of just wants to get along and, you know, make stuff and sell it. You have a growing wave of power of the other side. The Horde wins over the past couple thousand years, namely over the past 1,000 years, and it's over the past 1,000 years that this one central tenet of belief that was carried throughout all cultures in ancient history, and we just don't talk about it anymore. We're not allowed to talk about how ancient cultures talked about it. We're not allowed to understand how they used to basically consider it a given. I'm talking about reincarnation. I'm talking about the right of someone, if they go to heaven, to be reborn. And in fact, it was a tenet of Magdelinian Christians that to get to a ascended state during your lifetime, okay, you had to be on your second lifetime. You had to be born again. You couldn't just come here once and become a wise being. You come here once and you prove yourself so that you can be born again. And then you have eternal life. Only being born again through Christ? Oh, look, it's Christianity. But we just don't talk about it anymore. We're not allowed to bring that. Does born again mean reincarnate? No. Do you have any explanation? No. It's just no. We know. We know that it's no. So you say no and we say no. And we all just say no together. No. Yeah. And that's it. Did the ancient Jews believe in reincarnation? Yes. Did the Hebrews of all other tribes but Judah believe in reincarnation? Yes. Did the earliest Christians believe in reincarnation? Did the Essenes, did the Gnostics, of all the different little sects believe in reincarnation? Yes. So when he says born again, it means fucking born again. That means, you know, like when you get spat out your mother's womb, right? That's the sound that it makes, isn't it? Yeah, okay, just making sure. There was 2 people watching there for a second, but apparently he didn't think I was funny. I don't have a fucking script. I could pre-write jokes if I, you know, had that, what's it called? Is it like effort, or could be bothered with it? Yeah, if I could be bothered with it. But no, I really can't. It's just, it's too much of that effort stuff. It might just be someone having connection problems. It looks like they're back. But I'm often just shocked when anybody even gets to see the channel. Because there's so much about reality that you need to know about the Horde and the past 1,000 years and how they've changed reality to understand reality. Because a lot of what your, existential belief structure is based on is what you learn in history. And when you see throughout history, Christianity has one face and one representation, and basically it's a bunch of shitty business people trying to take advantage of a book, you kind of get the wrong idea. Those people will swear up and down that John the Baptist was not the Christ. I'm finding it easier and easier not to listen to those people. And it helps me enjoy every cigarette I smoke. Now let me just say something about cigarettes. I do not recommend anyone smoke cigarettes. If you've never smoked cigarettes, don't fucking smoke cigarettes. But if you smoke cigarettes, switch to a cigarette with a cotton filter. They've done no testing to see whether there's a difference in the health problems caused by cotton filter cigarettes versus fiber glass. I repeat, fiberglass. You know that shit that itches when you put it in your house? Yeah, that is the filter on a cigarette if you don't buy Camels, basically. Marlboro, Winston, Cool, Salem, Pall Mall, every freaking cigarette sold has a fiberglass filter. So if you think it's a good idea to just suck on fiberglass, let me know how you scratch your lungs when they start to itch, because I might pay $1 to see that. Wides, baby. Fucking wides. And of course, I quit smoking. I used to smoke Marlboros back when I was a genuine white person. But I was hanging out in the hood a little too long and started smoking menthols. 10 years later, after I quit. 10 years after I quit, started smoking cigarettes again. Anyway. But even with the cotton filter, what I do after I'm done packing my cigarettes is I run a flame on the end of the whole box, and if you get the media on the end to collapse just a little bit, what that does is decrease the micrometer at the end. And what that does is reduce any heavy metallic or large molecular compounds, namely the carcinogens, while allowing the nicotine and the flavor to pass right through. So that's what happens when a super genius smokes cigarettes. Oh, but you could die. Yep. I could quit smoking tomorrow and then get hit by the bus the next day. In the meantime, I'm going to stay a little less stressed out. Because shit be wrong. And I notice. Anyways. So this particular story, the fact that Final Fantasy made it perfectly playable for me, as far as like I mean, I'm sitting here and there's the game. There's the game. You can't pause it because you don't need to. So you pause, no, nothing, because it's just waiting for you, and it just waits for you. It's a good game. Stay. See? It's a good game. It stays. Roll over. No. But the story. Okay. The brief synopsis of my, I don't know, recent coming and going is basically, we were supposed to get married. We both got killed. Then we tried to get married again, and I got killed. In 2 successive lifetimes. Then there's a lot of stuff that I'm confused about, to say the least. And then, about 400 years ago, after a long period of nothing, kind of, my consciousness kind of came back in a tree, and I just kind of slowly awoke over the course of a couple of 100 years, until the late 1800s, when I started to actually sense the world around me, and then started to actually actively think about it, and then started to actually want things over the course of many years. And that's when my dreamlike state starts to overlap with my childhood, and my consciousness moves in and out of my childhood from this lifetime. And centered around this is this longing to find the other half of my soul, my wife, who history has written poorly of, to say the least. Turns out, Magdelinian is the West. Magdelinian was the empire that predated Rome. Rome was a militaristic alliance formed after the first onslaught of the, I suppose you'd call them the Scythians. During the time of Alexander, as far as I can trace it, there was another war going on that the world was basically distracted from because of Alexander. And up until that point, there was a place called Magdelinian. And if you look up the Magdelinian Empire, it's this 12,000-year-old empire that they say was just a loose alliance of European pagan tribes, basically. It's a real thing in history. They just write about it differently. You know, they have to account for it so they can shove it on a shelf, right? And from this old empire comes the truth about this horde, this cyclical onslaught, this beast that comes And it has been a reoccurring theme through our lifetimes that basically we had to find each other to know who we were and to get on task, as it were, to save the world. 9 times out of 10. It's a world that needs saving, let me tell you. But now, instead of saving the world, all I can do is play a video game about it. Thanks, Google. I spent an entire lifetime inventing different ways that the internet would expand and praying really hard for someone to take those inventions and make them into things. And seeing over decades the internet become exactly what I wanted it to be. And then Satan took it over and called itself Google. Why I oughta. Fucking mark of the beast, man. Right there. Specking a wick. When I was 15, I had a vision that I drew. And I drew this 3-blobbed symbol. And it resembled, I had said at a previous point on a live stream or a broadcast, I'm not sure whether it was this channel or the other channel, I had said that I thought that this vision, that symbol that I drew, might relate to the Google 666, because the way it was arranged, it was the 3 blobs that kind of looked like an obscured 666. Okay? And I thought, maybe, as clear as the dream was, it was still just a dream, so maybe I was just seeing a symbolic reference, right? Well, it turns out that the exact little blobby version of the 666 circle thing is the symbol for the Democratic Socialist Party. That just creeped me out seeing it in real time. I wasn't even being melodramatic with that face. Then I realized how melodramatic the face was I just made. So, my continuing prophecy, I've basically been right about everything that's happened so far, other than the fact that I really allowed myself to think that there was a chance that we would not let Trump fucking steal the fucking election. I just thought maybe somebody would lift a finger and shit. No, fingers were just too heavy that day. Now I done lost track of what the fuck I was saying. But, oh yeah, the shit that I was right about. Yeah, now I'm so stressed. Yeah, I went from being, the internet's most accurate fucking analyst to barely being able to keep track of what I'm saying because I'm so fucking frustrated about so many things all the time. Blah. Anyways, including my lack of cigarettes. Seriously, somebody fucking PayPal me the money so I can go get some goddamn more cigarettes. Or shit could get violent tomorrow. No, I'm not making threats. I'm just making predictions. But anyways. So I'm the only person basically spelling out the exact form of Russian propaganda, not only how it was progressing in 2014, 2015, and on into 2016. So do Bowles, but, Depending on how much you pay for your shit, you might not want to roll one by yourself. But, so I was, right on the money as far as what people now call election interference, when they sort of blasaically just, want to like have a limited understanding and just kind of mention it, right? There are people who understand that it was a psychological warfare assault. There are people who at least understand that it was cyber terrorism and an act of war. But even at this point, I'm the only person who's actually taken a retroactive look and said, the Russians sent agents here fucking 20, 30 years ago, and they didn't exactly become dormant. They did these things. And these things are a lot like these things, and actually kind of set the stage for them. Oh, wait a minute. It's all connected. And that is the only fucking thing that we can learn that will fix us. It is literally the truth that will set us free. Oh, but the crazy guy on YouTube who thinks he's not Jesus. What could he possibly know about a truth that would set us free? Oh shit, wait a minute. It says that in the Bible, doesn't it? Fuck! Shadow ban. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to do that off camera. Because that's not a joint. And we're breathing. And we're breathing. And we're walking. And we're walking. But yes. So, have you introduced yourself? Do you have an actual name, or is your name actually J-Rock? Because I encourage people to use real names or spirit names, or at least let me attempt to remember them. I'm not making any promises. It might take me a few rounds. I'd be like, hey, that's that guy from the other day. Then maybe one day I'll remember your name. I've always blamed that problem on how many freaking times I've wait. Jordan from Texas. Jordan J-Rock from Texas. Do I know you? Like, as Nothin, like from fucking online back in AOL days or something? Like, I know you'd mentioned that. You at least mentioned that you were from Texas before, I think, on here. But I don't remember things all at once. Well, there was somebody from Texas fucking 6 months ago. That's about how often we get actual visitors to this channel. It's about every 6 months. But a guy named Jordan or Jared, whose screen name was J-Rock, on AOL. Like, fucking, a long time ago. Then again, it's AOL, so you know it was a fucking long time ago. Just the kind that your mama likes so much. Doctor and enforcer, huh? Oh yeah, it's this guy. The guy who confuses random bad words with thought. If you do this, he'll just come up on another screen name. Because that's the way I live my life. Yeah, I must say, like, of all the willfully ignorant, just obviously sad people that I've seen trolling on behalf of the neo-fascist takeover of the earth, there are few greater embarrassments to the human race, let alone the white race, than this particular troll. Cause that's the way I live my life. But anyways, back to the task at hand. Perfection is perfected. Someone let him understand. Let's sip that coffee before I let out this cough. That's what they call it, coffee. Maybe not. I always wondered what coffee had to do with coffee. Well, not always, just like when I was 8 one time. And now again for the purposes of this almost joke. Anyways. So what we were talking about is the meaning of life type stuff. That seems to be related to a dead empire. An empire of white people that people like this ignorant, brainwashed neo-Nazi helped to destroy. By doing the same thing that he does now. I wish that trolls would get back under bridges where they belong. But you know, the grass is always greener. You'd think trolls of all people would learn that lesson. Oh, the ironies of ancient fairy tales. So, the things I most enjoy that do seem to muse of this common past. Obviously, one of them is Final Fantasy X. But I would certainly say that Bleach is another similar storyline with similar rules and rules of engagement. And a very Final Fantasy-esque storyline, if you will. Now, don't take this the wrong way, because I value the teachings that are accurate, even though people don't listen to them anymore, that are written down in the New Testament. But as far as what they're teaching kids in Sunday school, I wonder if just watching the Bleach cartoon might be a more accurate representation of the person you claim to worship. The man. Jesus Christ. Now, before I go any further, as is when I always say, that so-called name, it's not a name. It's a title. It's clearly a title because it can be translated. And all you have to do is know the identity of the person that they're speaking of, and the translation becomes clear. Now, what makes a person's identity? Oh, number 2 went away. I miss you, number 2. Number 2 is just such an appropriate name for that guy. So, identity. Who are you? Well, who are your parents? Where are you from? What do you do? Is there an ethnicity involved when you're talking about a historical figure, when you're talking about identifying them, just identifying them on a basic level, not existentially? Clearly we can identify some existential truths about Christ if we, actually read the Bible. We learn that right before he's dying, oh look, now I'm being hacked, Troll boy left. Oh, and I can't put it on the screen. How about that? We know that even though people don't talk about it again, people just don't talk about it. He said, those who live by the sword die by the sword. As he knew he was going to die. And we're talking about somebody who single-handedly sacked a Roman temple. So, this person is not just a prophet, not just a man, questioned himself to the point of not wanting to be himself. Oh, that sounds familiar. May this cup pass from me. May my destiny be somebody else's destiny. Oh man, I know how that feels. Somebody with good search results. For starters. So he was a warrior. And a scholar. I remember being a slave of a high priest and having to scribe for him. And I didn't get to be a scribe because I kind of copped an attitude around the age of 15, and he sold me, and I became a mercenary. So if you want to know the full story, there it is. And it's the only one that makes sense of what's actually written. Thank you. Or you're welcome, or something. I don't know. Yeah, mine's rather lime green, too. Gotten a bit dry in the past week. Like, not metaphorically, like, actually. Anyways, it's enough about that. But you know, okay, despite, my little obvious fill in the blank there, if you really look into it, he could fight, and he's implying that because he could fight, he should die. Maybe. But one thing you do know is the Pharisees came and told him who he wasn't. They told him who he can't be. You can't be of the house of Judah and a son of David because you are a Galilean and the son of a carpenter. Now, Jesus, J-E-S-U-S. What's a Galilean? It's someone who spoke Gaelic. Does the word Jesus mean anything in Gaelic? It means I am. If you can pass that off as a coincidence, I don't even have a joke for you. I just want to punch you in the face. That turned out to be a joke anyways. At least it made me laugh. Or made me happy. I don't know. So, identity. Solved. A Galilean. Gaelic name. I am. Now, did some parent of the Ibrahim, the Hebrew tribe that settled in France? It was a multi-family group of Hebrews. That's why they just became Hebreim. To their kid, I am. Probably not. You do, however, have a bunch of people that spoke a bunch of different languages after the fact, who wanted to acknowledge, and this is, the history, the victors, right? These are the people that won, these are the people whose story we have now, the deity, and focus on the deity of Christ and kind of dismiss all the humanly aspects of it, even so much as to cover up his wife. And then to commit genocide against all of her followers. They wanted to align the deity with the church, not the humanity. They didn't want to have the connection directly. They wanted to be the connection so that they could get paid for it and so that they could control people politically. Now, assuming that most of these people either still convinced themselves that they believed and that they were the true believers, or that they at least had to maintain a level of bullshit that they would have to convince true believers, and they believed that Christ was divine, would they use his real name? Would they allow people, common people, to utter the name of God in his own tongue? No, they wouldn't. So you have this word, I am, in Gaelic, that becomes the name established by the Jesuit order as the official name of Christ. Now, pre-conflagration, and that's what I call it, the conflagration of the Christ figures, you had a separation of the words in red in the Bible. You had the words of John the Baptist, and you had the words of Mary the Betrothed. All of the speech said in proximity to a woman is John the Baptist. That and what John the Baptist is said to have said. But most of the sort of new law that was given, that wasn't directed at the Jews and calling them hypocrites, that was more my thing. But the beautiful things that get compared to Buddhism, that was almost entirely Mary. And when she said, when a man strikes you on one, turn and let him hit the other, she was talking about gathering evidence to go around the Jewish court system and having the Romans enforce Roman law against battering women. And if you're thinking, oh, that's shitty, bear in mind that at the time, and I would think that this could be verified in history, I think that this is actually written somewhere, that non-violent crimes were to be prosecuted by the Sanhedrin, while violent crimes had to be referred to the Roman authorities. Okay? And you actually find proof of that in Pilates' refusal to prosecute. He hands him back over to Herod. He says, you crucify him. I'm not saying that that's how it happened, but that's how it's written. I studied that pretty well, and that's... If anything, my studies have made it harder for me to remember some things. Because I don't want to sit there and just remember it the way it's written and think that that's memory. Because I could just be imagining that. I wait until memories come naturally. And then often I have to compare it to things, and I have to find reasonable explanations for why they don't match up just right. And, well, that's hardly ever the case. Usually I wind up finding massive amounts of information that people just ignore that makes sense of everything. And if that weren't the case, I wouldn't buy it, you know? Like, I require a lot of convincing, that's all I'm saying. Oh, man. So in Final Fantasy X, you get this guy, and he's a little kid, teenager, and his world gets destroyed. And he somehow survives and gets pulled to a new world. Only he's not pulled there, he's dreamed there. He's manifested by prayer and pulled there. At the same time, he's being sucked into it by being defeated by his father, who is the devil, basically. The devil that people know about. And Jecht, if I were to put Jecht at any high point that could have fallen, that is to say an archangel that rebelled and became what you humans know as a devil, I would say that he would be Lucifer, the devil of pride. right? I'm the best, right? He's jacked. He's fucking pride. Right? He's the best. Nobody can do it. Ha ha ha. You're gonna lose. I'm the best. Fucking nightmares about the jack shot. You can't do it, kid. Nobody can. Only I can do it. Because I'm the best. Oh, that sounds like my father. It would sure be a big shock to humans if Lucifer and Michael were the same archangel in a different language. And that devil was not the one to worry about. That was the one that was right in your face. That was the one you knew about. You were being tested, according to God's plan, by pride, especially if you're an American. Up until 2011, when on this channel, yes, this is the new Lost-Begotten channel, the formerly my current, my just Sean Morris channel. This was just my private channel, right? You have the actual exorcism of Lucifer, in which I cast him from this earth into this cloud city that I was picturing through this interdimensional rift, overlaid on these clouds that were there, but kind of giving weird shape to them and making them look like a little city. And it doesn't come out nearly as clearly as I saw it, but everything's there on the video, including the black hole, a fucking red line, black spiral hole opens up at the top of the structure in the clouds, right as soon as I get the camera pointed in the right direction. As soon as I get it still, that's Lucifer. That's the devil, y'all. That's the one that y'all were complaining about all that time. Not knowing he had been enslaved. Even though, if you read the book of Revelation correctly, Michael and his angels didn't win. Pride and all things associated with it had been enslaved. But now pride has taken a new form. And that form is the #resistance. Isn't that weird? So now that the real devil's winning, what's left of pride has found itself a home. And those who really weren't sure if they even liked this country or liked this way of life or felt like they had anything to be thankful for, suddenly they realize what they got. And they see it slipping away. And those people who used to have pride before their fall, it doesn't sound too convincing when they speak of patriotism anymore, does it? They make a mockery of America's place in the world. And they surely make a mockery of biblical Christianity. Oh, the day when anti-Semites refer to themselves as Old Testament Christians. The irony is palatable. See, you had a book where Christ was warning about false prophets that would come immediately after him. Then you have a bunch of books that teach 3 different perspectives. One of those things is not like the other. You had Peter, Paul, and Mary. Mary might have been the real author behind entire books assigned to different male names that seem to simply re-image the words of Christ. And that's how you can spot those. But then you have the overt perspectives of Peter and Paul. And where Christ said, "Judge not lest ye be judged," Peter, or was it Paul? I don't even know anymore, said that you should judge all things. Maybe you should judge things that happen. Maybe. Maybe it was just referring to judging people. But mankind is limited, last I checked. And Christ was not. And when he spoke very clearly. When he spoke as law. So when he said, "Judge not, lest ye be judged," if he meant people only, don't you think he would have said, "Judge not people, lest ye be judged yourselves"? Now, in political context, in historical context, at the time, incomprehensive, those with understanding, let them hear these words. This was a time of political and historical deception. People were being set against each other. Fake news was rampant. It's either that, or Caesar fucked little boys. Yep. You know how all those men would follow him. You know how easy it is to keep a secret like that among warriors. Please. Number 2 came back for a second there. He found out that he still wasn't liking what he was hearing. Oh, shit, he's making too much sense again. Damn it. I gotta turn it off before my brain starts to actually awaken and my thoughts actually start to become independent. INDEPENDENT. Do you know what that mean, man? Oh, that's 2 in one night. That's sad. Now I'm down to 1 cigarette. All I want to do is just flick it off. Fuck you, 1 cigarette for only being 1 cigarette. Anyways. So, doing the Omega Ruins thing. Fucking controller went to sleep. We've just been having this sitting there for too long. There's just so many little details about this. Like even that mimic right there. That little orb. Three years ago, I did a video called What is a Star? And I proceeded with the video asking the question, what is a chair? What is a seagull? What is a piece of wood? A child. A universe. A soul. An orb. Everything. The physicality of life itself is manifested in a multi-layered spiritual fabric. And the infinite of existence can only truly be grasped when one realizes how many souls there are. And to realize this, you have to realize that not only does everything have a soul, but everything of things, every group of things, every group of shapes, every star, every dot, every cloud, every breeze in the wind, every tornado, every drop of rain. There's an entire universe there. I made that video before Brian bought us this game the following Christmas. That should be correct and verifiable from when he gave it to me and I made a video. Hey, we got fucking Final Fantasy X. Remember I drew a little seagull inside the orb. And there's an orb inside of a seagull. And that's called a mimic. It's not a seagull. It's a Garuda, But it's not a Garuda either. It's a mimic. It's a shapeshifter. It can take the shape of anything. It can take the shape of any group of objects. Now what you have to realize about the ascended perpetual state, the ultimate self, if you will, is that it can be anything for whatever time frame that it wants to be it. You want to be a rock, you can be a rock. How long you want to be that rock is irrelevant. Time is irrelevant. Time is purely perceptual. It's a communal agreement, much like the shape of the earth. And whether or not celestial beings are transitory or non-corporeal. I would say that one's non-corporeal. But if you want to try to launch a spaceship and go there, try to do it on the up flap. Never mind. But I don't know if what I'm saying makes any sense whatsoever to most people. It's sure not a satisfying explanation in my view. But boundless existence is exactly that. And it can be as interesting as it sounds, but at the same time it can be more boring than you can imagine. Well, I mean, then again, I gave an example that can pretty much sum it all up for you. When it all comes down to it, no matter what you choose to do, you might as well just be a rock. The only thing that really has purpose and meaning is life. So, existence in some ways is out of love and out of manifestation, and there's conduits of fate that lead people to develop skills and harvest minerals and resources, and there's different ways that parts of ancient existence is transferred into modern existence that has a lot more metaphorical meaning than people realize. But when it comes to actually creating, sentience is required. And it's that creative instinct, that creative nature that binds everything together and that makes it communal fabric. So, there's a plastic bucket sitting across the room from me right there. Somebody designed the polymers that made that bucket. Somebody designed the color that those plastics were dyed with. Somebody designed the bucket itself. Somebody designed the packaging for it. somewhere out there, somebody loves that bucket. It's just a fucking plastic bucket, right? Well, picture a coral. A coral has multiple polyps, all sharing the same DNA structure. And if there were any comparison to a communal consciousness experience, to something that people understand more readily, picture it like flies' eyes, or dragonflies' eyes, right? All the multiple different eyes, right? But instead of going into one brain, and instead of being eyes, they're just photosynthetic discs all going to one spirit, or DNA combination. Now, if you can picture maybe, and this is a bit of a stretch, but this is the metaphysical analogy that I find most suiting. Say there were a little boy and a little girl who were sons of the god and goddess, and they made that coral. They made other corals. They made it together. It wasn't just one of them made it. And they, having made that coral, could gather the sun's energy from it. And from the other corals they made. And both of them could do it because they both made the coral. Well, some guy made that bucket. One day he'll be dead. Then he might come back. And if he didn't have kids this time, he might have kids next time. There are layers upon layers of people who might, in all their infinite time, take a moment to appreciate that bucket. And, not just because it's the baby Jesus' bucket, but, just like any bucket. An ashtray, fucking pair of vice grips. What else do I got laying over there? A belt. Then on top of that, on top of the ancient families of spirits that hierarchically manifest through nature and apparition, and the families upon families of spirits that manifest in everyday things that we have in our built lives, then you have wandering spirits. You have fractal spirits. And then you have ascended spirits. Oh yeah, 3 different ones. Wandering spirit takes the form of a apparition, or sometimes a poltergeist. Often clinging to people's consciousnesses. Usually trying to pay the piper, as it were. And what they do is they try to trade your soul for theirs. They constantly confuse you. They make you forget things. They make you argue unnecessarily. They make you get defensive unnecessarily. They make you refuse to listen to constructive criticism. And invariably, when you encounter one of these people, if you get into an argument with them, it will be circular. Invariably circular. And infused, this is very important, with absolutes. They always do this. This is always this way. They never do that. You never do that. You always do this. Why do I always have to? Etc. And not one fucking thing they'll say is true. Like, but wait a minute, but no. And then you're in another loophole argument. That's someone where a wandering spirit is trying to salvage themselves by spreading the plague. It's not going to work. They're just they're a pawn. Trying to make another pawn. So that they can just be two pawns. That's how the horde spreads. It's all related, dearies. You know, you look at the views on this channel and you'd think I'd never teach you anything. Here goes the last cigarette. My other channel, 3,000 fucking subscribers, I get less views than this one. What did I do yesterday? Gave away a way to make money by cleaning up coal-burning power plants. Basically, clean coal for a higher profit. This includes actually any power plant of any type, and possibly several different types of chemical plants. How to clean them up and make money doing it. And in the same video, I finally figured out, I've been working on this for quite some time, a auto leveling seawall. A seawall structure that's strong enough, simple enough, and safe enough to be erected on top of an existing seawall, say in like Taiwan, just got battered by that storm, and provide basically an additional 13 to 20 feet of seawall only when the storm comes. And the rest of the time, it stays the fuck out the way so it doesn't block the view. And I basically figured out a way to harvest the exhaust from a diesel generator to grow the plants to make more biodiesel. Just a self-perpetuating system that uses sunlight to reinvigorate the catalyst. It's basically, the greenhouse is kind of like a solar panel that turns exhaust back into gas when it all comes down to it. And then the air is cleaned by the plants that become the biodiesel, basically. And that system, in a nutshell, is applied to the power plants via a automotive-style manifold process, allowing one greenhouse, then another greenhouse, then another greenhouse, and so on, 4 different greenhouses or 6 different greenhouses, to have 30-second cycles in which they'll intake, then 30 seconds of mist, bringing the heavy metals and the soot of the pollution down onto the dirt. The carbon dioxide will then have a minute after that to photosynthesize, a full minute after that to photosynthesize before the next cycle. And man, you want to talk about those plants are going to be growing good. The smartest way to do it would be to have existing wolf nursery corporations, like chain wolf nurseries, that produce plants for Home Depot, say, produce plants for Walmart. Get them invested into these projects, and that way it doesn't cost anything for the coal plants necessarily, and they can have the best growing fucking plants ever. I mean, right now we're just wasting resources. They're just throwing money out the fucking window. And this could literally be done with headers from the junkyard. The actual air moving is done on the clean side. It'd be a great way to grow Christmas trees, actually, because Christmas trees would provide a very large surface area, kind of like a air filtration almost. But I think there's already people using Christmas trees as a base for biodiesel. It's definitely something I find very interesting, just because of the space efficiency of a Christmas tree, you know. Not like a needly one, like a furry one. And not like Christmas tree. Actual Christmas trees. But anyways, go check out that video that I posted on the Easy Reefers channel that I streamed in 2 segments and with a little... Right as I was doing the biodiesel generator thing, fucking computer froze. So I did a little stream from my phone in the middle of it. But I go through the whole process and the whole spiel. People need to just start building that shit. Like, you know. Or we're all gonna die. No pressure, no hurry. Like, you know. I guess people just think they can live without air. I thought it was pretty obvious that, like, you need to breathe. But maybe I'm just a smart person. Alright, what the hell am I doing here? Steely. Oh, well, aren't you annoying? There's a 2 out of 3 chance you're going to get counterattacked. And he was counterattacked. Alright, I'm going to skip you the smart way. So I got to get Riku out there so I can Gillionaire. Oh shit, Riku's hitting over 10 grand. Khaled Bulg for the win. So I'm all like warm and fuzzy about doing the reset method on the Blitzball shit. I did a video. I don't know if are you on the are you subscribed to the Easy Reapers channel? You really should be if you're not. Because I do most of the Final Fantasy stuff over there. And I did kind of a tutorial on what I consider to be the ultimate Blitzball team, as well as the soft reset method to get the Jupiter Sigil for the World Champion. I have the Celestial Weapons on several other save files. I've done the Lightning Strikes at least 3 times by myself and 2 additional times with my wife. We've got the Celestial Weapons 5 fucking times. I have a file on here with 47 or 49,000 HP. I got a file on here with 52,000 HP. I have a on Easy Reefers, I did the Dark Aeon hunt, which I had promised a year in advance would mark the beginning of all the indictments. Dark Aeon hunt, the beginning of the, you know, yeah. And it did. So I actually used Final Fantasy to enhance angelic warfare, if you will. But yeah, I got a team with we did all the Dark Aeons and Penance, like in a row, with the same team, with the same armor. And my armor, I call it Celestial Armor, because it's just like there's no other fucking way of doing armor unless you want to sit there and auto Phoenix over and over again, and that's just stupid. Okay? Break HP limit, obviously. Ribbon, obviously. And auto protect and auto haste. You need those 2 things, auto protect and auto haste, and then you have a godlike team. You don't always want shell on, because then your heals don't account for much, and most of the fucking Dark Aeons don't do magic that often, you know, and if they do, it's not as much damage as their physical attacks. What you're usually worried about is the physical attacks. But yeah, I mine the fuck out of Dark Yojimbo. I have no encounters, break HP limit, ribbon shields. Okay? Auto haste, no encounters, break HP limit. No encounters, ribbon. Just for the fuck of it, just because I could. I'm still pissed that I haven't made the Master Thief one though. I wanted to make a Master Thief ribbon auto haste, break HP limit. That's the one shield I haven't made. Yeah, you're making me want to like load one of those files just to show you now, because they're kind of ridiculous. Like 300 and something hours of gameplay. on multiple files. And I'm not talking about loading the same file. I'm talking about playing the whole game all the way over again. Different names on the characters, okay? Different names on the main character. Let's see here. Where are we at? Waka. I like using the off-season because it's easy to find. I can't freaking stand it when you beat the Stone Punch guy and he gives you freaking a weapon, a no encounters weapon. What the fuck are you supposed to do with a no encounters weapon? Just sit there and flick it off? Like, fuck you. That's all I knew to do. It's as much as I could figure out. Just sit there and flick it off. I felt a little better, but it didn't help. Yeah, I mean, there's like the peaceful shield and peaceful targ, but that's just kind of a oxymoron. Nothing really peaceful about it. It's like, we'll kill y'all later. You know, like, alright, let's see here. 17 was that Kamari fight that I wanted to do. 1. Yeah. $316 hours. I've actually gotten pretty good at the Chocobo race. It's all about the strategy. You have to commit to the strategy. Or strategy, whatever you prefer. So let's see. This is Jonas. And the camera is not quite straight. That didn't really help. Fuck. Oh no. Okay, this is gonna be more involved than I thought. That's probably as good as it's gonna get. Okay, so can you see those numbers? Alright, so weapons. Let's see, I have Brotherhood still. I've got First Strike, Initiative, half MP cost, Evade and Counter. Break damage limit, Initiative, Distill Power. Oh yeah, I've got all the trophies for this and shit, right? Double AP, First Strike, Distill Speed. Break damage limit, Magic Counter, Evade and Counter, Initiative. break damage limit, magic counter, initiative, distill speed. You know, because you have to be able to distill speed in Omega Ruins with your break damage limit weapons. Just in case you need some speed spears. Tri-steel, just because it was pretty. And for armor, we have the Omega Bribing Shield, Stoneproof, Confused-Proof, Auto Phoenix, Auto Med, Sanctuary #1, Ribbon Auto Protect, Auto Haste. There's a blank ribbon shield and another blank ribbon shield. You might have fought Darky or Jimbo too much if Titus has 2 blank ribbon shields that you have nothing to do with. I think that's one of the ones I was planning on putting the Master Thief on. Let's see, Arin. I don't like the way the Heaven's Clouds look. They look like the freaking hunting weapon. That's just stupid. Anyway, triple AP, first strike, distill speed. Of course, I got Murasane. Break damage limit, distill speed, counterattack. Apparently some shit that I picked up from battles. Auto Phoenix, Confuse Ward, Stoneproof, Auto Med. What's up the Auto Phoenixes? This must be an old file. And then Celestial. And then something I picked up. Got a blank ribbon running right there, something I picked up. And that's how I do my usual Omega shields. Auto Med, Stoneproof, Berserk Ward, Confuse Ward. That's how I've been doing them ever since. For the higher hitting opponents, like for the guys basically, I'll do a Confuse Proof. And for the girls, I'll do a Sleep Proof and Confuse Ward. Or Sleep Proof and Berserk Ward. Just like a combination of them. That way, like, there's a mix and match kind of. Stoneproof, Auto Phoenix, SOS. This must be an old file. I was experimenting with these. Master Thief, Auto Haste. Impervious, that's Celestial. And some shit I picked up. Which, she's probably got some cool weapons, though. Initiative, half MP cost, Alchemy, first strike. Counterattack, break damage limit, first strike, and Alchemy. That's cool. Counter, magic counter. Break damage limit, magic booster, magic plus 20, magic plus 10. And sleep and poison touch. I like doing the sleep touch, dark touch, silence touch weapons from that one chick, and then just adding my distill power and distill speeds to them when I need to mine spheres. There's the God Hand. There's a blank break damage limit weapon. I must have just won. First strike, initiative, half MP cost, sensor. Overdrive AP, break damage limit, first strike, initiative. Break damage limit, counterattack, first strike, magic booster. Break damage limit, counterattack, first strike, Gillionaire. She's got a counterattacking Gillionaire. So she can do like the God Hand does, the Riku God Hand, the Gillionaire thing. That's pretty sweet. Break damage limit, magic counter, distill mana, first strike. That's just retarded. Oh, and there's Nirvana. Let's see. Oh, Kamari's got the Horn of the Ronzo. Triple AP, first strike, distill power. Gungear, counterattack, break damage limit, first strike, distill speed. Break damage limit, lightning strike, distill power, first strike. Spirit Lance. Some Dragoon Lances I picked up. Apparently 3 Dragoon Lances. 4 Dragoon Lances I picked up. Holy shit. to sell those. Got 2 blank ribbon armors. Got a blank break HP limit armor. Some shit I picked up. And a Omega shield. I call that Celestial, and I call that Omega. So Auto Med, Stone Proof, Confuse, and Berserk, that's for Omega, so you can survive bad breath. Two blank ribbons. Master Thief. Wow, so I had an extra fucking Master Thief. I have more than one Master Thief on here. I should have added that to a ribbon. That was the original should have, but didn't. That I learned the lesson from. I never got around to actually making it. Let's see. Soul of Mog. First strike, magic booster, counterattack, break damage limit. Fire, ice, first strike, double AP. Triple AP, first strike, distill mana. Counterattack, break damage limit, initiative, Gillionaire. So all 3 of the girls have Gillionaire. I remember that one. Counterattack, magic counter. There's the Onion Knight. Onion Knight. There it is. My record for total lightning strikes is actually 248 in a row. Because I didn't know whether I'd done all 4 50s. So I did an extra 50. Only I wound up being too short on the extra 50. It's a good thing I did an extra 50. Otherwise I would have had 198. I'd have been pissed. Death Strike, Poison Strike, Silent Strike, Zombie Strike. Zombie Strike, Dark Strike, Stone Strike, Slow Strike. That'll just be called terrible motherfuckers. Oh, to distill power. We have Slow Strike, Zombie Strike, Poison Strike. You know, you gotta make sure they got all the shit wrong with them so you can get the power out of them. That way you get more power out of them or something. Oh look, every single one of them is already at 99. God knows how long they've been at 99. See, there's still some blanks right there in this spot right here. And I haven't cleared out the 3s yet. I cleared out all the 1s and 2s. And those are all 4s now. So if I wanted to, I got 2 HP spheres sitting right there. It's extra MP. I could just put how many fucking teleport spheres? 9 teleport spheres, 12 warp spheres, 10 return spheres. That's just retarded. I want to go kill something now. Let's just see what a regular encounter looks like, shall we? Should I check equipment? I suppose I should make sure I don't have a no encounter shield on. Alright, everybody celestial. What do you have as far as equipment goes? What weapons are we using here? Alright, that's fine. Oh, let's do the girls. Let's just do the girls. There we go. And They're all on first strike with magic boosters. They're all first strike magic booster counterattack. Well, one of them's initiative. Yeah. I just want to show you how weak Dark Veilfor looks. Just since you're enjoying this, I might as well enjoy it too. This crew will kick the shit out of pretty much everyone until you get to Dark Anima and Vomit. I mean, it just kicks the shit out of them. The Dark Three Sisters aren't really much competition. Especially not one at a time. Oh god, one at a time, they're just like your first time in the Thunder Plains, you know, like.
Yeah, here we go.
I'm gonna let him ambush me. I just want to see what happens. It's just too easy every time. I hope this is the right. This should be the file that I made without doing any of the dark. Where am I going? Going the wrong way. On my way around Bethade. I tell you what, with these armors, you just put up shells and auto lives, and the vomit fight's pretty easy. I did it without summoning. Now penance, you don't get to summon on penance. You can't summon on penance. Like, you have to be able to fight him without summoning. Do your thing on your knight. I don't need you, Waka. Where the hell is my no encounter shield? What? How do I not have a no encounter shield? Like, that doesn't even seem possible. Oh. There we go. I'm gonna make a no encounters ribbon shield. What do we want to put on there with it? Fire eater? Auto reflect. That'll just be annoying. Yeah, let's put auto reflect on it. There we go. Ribbon, no encounters, and auto reflect. Yes, all the Dark Aeons, and then Penance comes out. We actually equip that shield so it works. I got time to fucking swap flies. I must say, my last Penance battle, the one that we just did on Easy Reaper's channel, was fucking flawless. Didn't even have a close call. And that was with this crew.
Infidel! Prepare to charge!
He couldn't ambush me. My agility's too high. So I'm just going to hit X. Easy reefers. Wow. Yep, that's just as easy as I remember it being. He didn't get to go at all. Wow. Oh, little tink tink. Ain't that a bitch?
Stay away from the summoner! You're a bad man!
So every one of them is 255 down the left, except for Lulu and Yuna have 253 strength, which is not typical of my save files, actually. I think this is the one that I worked on the most, though, because look at the luck. 178 luck. That took some fucking grinding right there. Lulu's up to 157. If you look at the way the sphere grid pans out, I'll explain that, because I'll get more luck for the strikers. There's the look in the bottom left corner. Those luck spheres down there in the bottom left corner. Now, lately when I've been playing through new games, I've been doing luck for Yuna first. You can see she's up to 177. She's got all the luck that I've laid out there. Because what that does is allows your Aeons to help you out a whole lot more in the monster arena. So, is there anything else you want to see me fight very quick before I reset this and get back to my file that I was doing? The elementals are just not a challenge at all. Three Sisters are pretty fun. But anyway, I've done all this before. Get back to Omega. Where I still don't have the World Champion or the Onion Knight. And I'm probably not going to do the Onion Knight thing again. If you want to see how to do the Onion Knight, I can show you how to do that. But how to dodge 200 fucking lightning strikes the easy way. And I think I even found an easy way that I used last time. There's a new spot that I found. Yeah, you just wind up getting those armors. All come from Dark Yojimbo. All those ribbon armors, those Acropolises and stuff. He gives you break damage limit, weapons and shields, and all kinds of like curse proof and stuff like that. Yeah, there's actually two pits in the Thunder Plains. I found that one of them works better than the other one. The one that I used for the first fucking 3 times doesn't work as good as this other one. I gotta see if I can remember where it is. I think it's just north of the store. Opening tomorrow's pack. I know I'm gonna be pissed about this tomorrow, but right now I need a fucking cigarette. I'll worry about tomorrow. Fucking tomorrow.
You're counting on me, kid.
Me? counting on you. 1, 2, get off of me. 3, are you done counting yet? Did I take that too literally? Yeah, basically, I recommend gillionairing until you can bribe the Marlboros enough to get high HP shields. Like, okay, so you complete your captures, you get the 1 ribbon shield, right? Get that for Titus. And then, put ribbon, you know, on it when you get your 99 dark matter spheres, right? Use your wings to discovery from the trader chest and your 99 dark matter spheres to get ribbon, and then put auto protect and auto haste on that one. Make that your first celestial one. Then bribe and omega the Marlboros until you get enough to make another shield, and make that stone proof, auto protect, auto med. Then make the same thing for Waka. You can choose between auto med and auto haste, or not auto med, auto protect and auto haste, or auto phoenix with the Waka shield, and then cast them when you get in the battle. But you need Aaron, Waka, and Titus. And once they get to about 15,000 HP, you can start going in there against Yojimbo and spend your time with them on Yojimbo, and then gillionairing with the girls in Kamari to level them up, right? Neville, what's up, man? Let's see what we're doing. Gotta see if I could try to remember my little sweet spot. Maybe I can convince my wife to do it for me, since I tell her it's an easier spot. If I can find the easier spot. Alright. Sorry. No. No shit on the floor. At least not that I can see from here. The hallway. Remember, the camera is mirrored. So if that didn't make sense, that's because the camera's mirrored. I don't know what the hell that would look like from my... That's my laptop. So you would think that when I pointed that way, I would be pointing left. But I'm actually pointing right. I'm pointing right now. Note the wedding finger. It's on my left hand. Left hand. So the image is mirrored, so I can do this and not be, like, confused. And I can see my head in the screen. That was way too much explanation for that shit. Anyways. So you missed all the good lecturing and funny business. I then forgot what the topic of conversation was and started fucking around with the game. Now, is it this one? I don't think it's this one. Hold on. It was something more defined than this. And it seems like a decent enough place. It wasn't by this fucker. It seems similar to that. So there's the other place. This is the usual place up over here. But there's problems with this place. Like, you tend to creep over. Damn it. See, I creeped over. You gotta try to go straight to the left. Like that. I creeped over. What the hell? And you want to try to walk low, so you go back over straight to the left. Walk low and straight to the left. If you go up too high towards them craters, it fucks you up. The lightning won't strike right away. And then it'll strike without warning. But this is not where I want to do them. Oh, fuck you. I was enjoying my cigarette. This place is such a pain in the ass without a no encounter shield. That wasn't right. Uh-oh. See, there's no craters. This one seems harder to fuck up. So the key to doing this, really, once you get the hang of that takes some getting used to. You're hitting X every time the light starts to flash, and you have to hit X before it finishes flashing. What you want to do is, instead of trying to count to 200, count to 50. And then start over. Because counting to 100 is too much fucking pressure. And counting to 200 is fucking insanity. 200 lightning? I'll go for a while before I even start counting. Let's start there at 1. And then take a breather and then do 10 more. Do that 5 times, you got 50. Although I'm probably at close to 20 by now. But it's like, I've done this too many damn times. I did this on a live stream once. I did this on a live stream already. After having done it twice. But it's like, now, it's like I've already accomplished it. Why risk the aggravation of, like, getting far and then failing? That would piss me off to no end. Well, let's see how many spheres I can get. Just motherfucking wait. I mean, it takes, like, no effort. The only thing that actually takes effort is counting. I lost count. Yeah, this is too boring. I was ready for one, too. What you got for me? Ooh, an elixir. Yay. Five in a row. 2 X potions. Did 10 in a row. Got 2 mega potions. It's like Christmas. I did 20 in a row. 2 MP spheres. Sweet. And that's all, folks. The next one I think is 50. But oh well. The wife already volunteered, so I'm holding her to that. And that lightning strike didn't count because that was on a video game.
You're counting on me, kid.
Stop it, I don't like it. I'm gonna tell.
Here we go.
So, what I was doing was capturing and playing Blitzball. Now, I do have some decent weapons on here. I'm currently not using Mass Immune, I'm using the 1 MP cost. Put First Strike and Counterattack on that one. Got her with a Magic Booster plus 10, First Strike, 1 MP cost. And I have Yuna with Initiative, First Strike, Sensor, and Sleep Strike, which helps for captures. Helps for stealing. It's just fun. We got Nirvana unlocked and everything. Got the Gillionaire God Hand unlocked. Got the Spirit Lance unlocked. No World Champion yet. Got the Khalid Bolg unlocked. Oh, the Chocobo race. I'll do a Chocobo race for you. I'll show you how to do the Chocobo race. I don't know if I'll actually get the time, but I'll show you the theory and everything. Right? Now, Stone-Proof, Confuse-Proof, Berserk Ward, Auto-Med. Stone-Proof, Sleep-Proof, Berserk Ward, Auto-Med. Because Lulu's adorable when she's confused. She just is. Except for when she gets counterattacked and they kill her. Then she's cute and dead. Stone-Proof, Confuse-Proof, Berserk Ward, Auto-Med. Stone-Proof, Sleep-Proof, Confuse Ward, Auto-Med. Stone-Proof, Confuse Ward, Sleep-Proof, Auto-Med. Same thing. Yeah. And I have something different that I'm just trying. I'm gonna build another one like I like the the Berserk Ward, Confuse Proof. But right now I have Stone-Proof, Confuse Ward, Dark Proof, Auto-Med. So if he goes berserk, he can still kill. He might slowly die with the poison, because he can't auto-med while he's berserk, but it's still fun while he dies. Maybe. He might not die. He might, it's like a kill or be killed kind of thing. Anyways. So he doesn't really have shit for weapons. You know, Zombie Strike, Piercing, Double Overdrive, Counterattack. That's his best one. He's on capture duty. I said duty. And he's the only one on capture duty for now. And I'll just show you about where we're at here. If I can remember to take the Noah counter shield off. Just there looking at it. Mafia. I don't need those. I should have pilfered Gil. Shit. Whatever. We'll just steal high potions for no reason. Just so y'all can feel special. Speaking of special, double dinner. So that's what this weapon is for, and it makes it very, very useful. Now, this might be a little too much. Immune to sleep, but in places other than Omega, where everything's immune to everything, that can be very useful as well. Let's see here. Can you change a weapon? No, you can't. Well, you suck. Alright, fine. We will just use Kimari. Next turn. And for now, Waka. Catch. Alright, catch. Yeah, but that's what you want to have going in Omega. Though, I mean, like, it's strategically done because, like, you might have her, during the Three Sisters battle, or getting one of those big, you know, Dark Aeon demis or something like that. Before you're ready, and you'll need sleep proof, or with those mushrooms inside Sin, you'll need sleep proof. And then of course, if you're really motivated, you'll build her one of those before the Unalesca battle, and she'll be quite well off with a sleep proof and confused ward, auto med. But I don't often have her out during bad breath, so I'm not worried about Berserk. So stone proof is a necessity for Omega. Sleep proof, it's like I might use it later on inside of Sin. And confuse ward, because there's shit that confuses you. Actually, I think poison breath might put you to sleep sometimes too. That's that the spirit does. No, this is long before you get ribbon. I haven't even finished all the captures yet. 5,000 HP, man. This is like my Omega shields. This is what you need so you can go around and bribe shit without getting killed. And so you can do your captures in peace, basically. Confuse and sleep proof on Yuna and Riku. Confuse proof and Berserk ward on Ishigo and basically the guys. This time I went with more sleep proofs, basically because I had more freaking dream powders, and I'm just not that worried about it. I'm not that careless anymore. I have 3 first strikers. I'm not worried about bad breath. But I just built them to build them, because I like to build them for peace of mind, right? And because I always build them. And this time around I did dark proof on him so we could do the killer be killed thing. And I'm almost wanting to get bad breath just to try it. But not quite. Anyways. Yeah, that was quicker than I wanted it to be. Didn't realize he was up to one hitting them, I guess. Oh, yeah, that's right. Mass Immune does HP inverted damage. So the less HP Arn has until he gets to half HP, the more damage he does. Once he gets down to half HP, he's doing full damage. So when Arn is orange, he's happy. But he's using a regular weapon right now, so it's just doing mass damage. Alright. So let's do a little chocobo race.
Your count.
I've gotten 14-1, I've gotten 13-0.
Here we go.
I've got it under 36 seconds. With 13-1. What's up, Chocobo Chick? Alright, let me put the thing up there. Alright, come with me. So, first of all, try not to move. Try not to resist. You don't want to use the joystick. You want to handle this if you've ever played Gran Turismo or Mario Kart. You want to do like little bitty taps on the left and right controller pad buttons. My best time so far is 0-0. When you first start, You want to try to go in a straight line so she doesn't pass you up. Do not go for that balloon on the left. Rely on the balloons on the right. When she comes over to the right, you will pass her up. Get the birds towards her, then get away from the birds. Oh, shit. Now, come over here, and then fake to the right. Stay up to the right. Don't take the temptation of going for those balloons. Go for that balloon. Go for these balloons. And then right there I should have been further aligned to the left and then fake to the right. Oh, now fake to the left, but it's too late because I already got hit by one bird. I'm supposed to reserve my only bird for being right here. So that was a relatively crappy run. But there's different waves of balloons and birds. There's different waves of birds. One will come at you and one will come at the trainer. Oh shit. Ah! Hate that. Damn it! Alright, we're getting ballsy now. I've got no fucking birds. I got no balloons either. Oh. I'm just dodging everything. I just kind of wait till they line up right. And it's a lot of luck of the draw. Ah. Oh. Son of a whore. See, if I would have went for them, I would have got smacked. And fake to the left. For that balloon and fake again. Oh shit. No! No! One day I'll hold the record that I already hold. 0-0. Oh, look at this cheeky bullshit. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Ah. Damn it. That was my bad. Ah! See, I didn't fake far enough to the right. Damn it. Okay, now it should have been my wooden bird. You basically got to try to stay, you got to plan out your fakes. You have to be like, I know the birds are going to come here, I'm going to line up here, and then just bolt to the left. You got to know where the track is going to be and not going to be, too. Ah. See, notice I'm going all the way around to the right there. Shit. Ah! Damn it. I got too wobbly. And you can dodge to the right there, but it doesn't always work because then the next one will get you. So So I'll try to, if I'm on time, if I'm going fast enough, if I didn't get hit by a bird yet, I can get through sometimes without getting hit by there. Right there. But chances are it's going to be the one bird that you get hit by is right there on the left at the end. And if you can time it to where that's the only bird and you get enough balloons, it's okay. Oh, come on. No! Damn it. So if it would have been just a little more in my favor there. That wouldn't have been too bad of a run. Damn it. Sweet! Now that was perfect faking at the end right there. $34.7. Holy shit. 9-0. 7.7 seconds. That was a baby Jesus run right there. Yeah, that's some fun shit. It can be really irritating before you get the sickle, but it's fun after you do. You beat him the one time, and you go get the weapon down by the side of the mountain. Oh, round 7. Oh boy, the Al Bed. So, no, not against the Al Bed. That was my Ronzo team. Wedge, brother, Nadia, K, Maya. Wedge, brother, Nadia, KU, Maya. Team Speed. Really? That's pretty fucking good. Oh yeah, I didn't check KU. Didn't think so. Okay. Alright. I gotta go to the little gamer's room right quick, so give me a minute. I'll act like an emotional douchebag. Wait, speaking of being an emotional douchebag, I'm not ready yet. I mean, like, I'm kind of ready. I'm just not ready. So anyways, Blitzball reminds me of something. And I don't mean the sport itself. I mean like the purpose that it holds. Like, if you picture a transition from Magdelinian to Rome, you can picture a transition from Xanarkand to Bavel, right? I keep Wedge on. I've never had to go on long enough for him to be useless. I'm usually just glad to finally get his pass up. But as far as fucking shooters goes, why the hell would you want to replace Wedge? I just keep this whole team the whole time. But then again, I don't go by all the stats. I go by the speed and the compromise of the stats. Because the stats won't do you any good if you can't catch the other players. And if they get these quick players, that's what's going to happen. If you get these quick players, your team will be able to catch everybody else. Even the Guado. But to me, the most annoying thing, the most problematic thing about playing this game was the Guado. So I oriented my solution around the problem in usual Sean Morris fashion. And Titus eventually gets up to 61. You can not use him, but you can't take him off your team. I opt to use him because sometimes a eject shot is the only thing that's going to do it, you know? But the whole rest of the team is 65 or better movement. Titus eventually gets to 61, or 62, I think he does reach. I don't know if he even gets to 63. But Wedge starts out at 65, KU starts out at 64, then moves quickly up to 65. Nadia starts out at 72, Brother starts out at 73, something like that. Brother goes up to 81. Brother's fucking fast. Anyway, there's this parallel with the politics. When religion started to become populism and a way of moving people against the inventive warrior and only to revere the subservient warrior. And that's a direct parallel between the Al-Bed and Xanarkin, and Xanarkin and Magdelinian. Anyways, let's fucking play Blitzball. How did you get over Brother? Oh, that's some bullshit. He just tossed it over a 21 block, huh? You're going down, motherfucker. But not yet. Because I'm not trying to level up Nimrok. Fast as fast may be, you'll never catch Brother. Can you believe that pass just slipped right over a 21 block? It's like nothing. So easily one of the keys to playing this game effectively is, of course, to just pass the freaking ball around. Strategically, so you don't get ambushed. You want to try to keep people open. If they're not open, pass it to somebody fast who can run away and get open like that. And then you want to have these outside players lure in the other people. Okay. I guess we could see if Wedge can swim fast enough. Let's see. I think he can. Oh! Alright, we got this. Yes. This is just the ideal team. I mean, I got 3 shooters and 2 hella good blockers. KU's got elite defense and Nadia's got brawler. Brother can do fucking anything. Give me my damn ball. What the fuck? See, the Albed just cheat, man. You gonna magically pass over brother again? Oh, come on, please make it. Damn it! He just got a little bit too far away. Ha! So Mayu, I use her as a goalie because she comes with anti-nap, anti-venom. She comes with all the anti-stuff. You have to get super goalie and grip gloves for her, but she comes with all the anti-stuff. And she's KU's wife, so, you know, if there's any kind of hidden storyline karma, you'll get it there. Oh, and leave it to Final Fantasy game developers to do shit like that, too. KU's 15 endurance, 15 attack, 10 pass, 6 block. His block will go up too. Of course, Nadia's got her 14 block. But see, KU can run up and support wedge, whereas Nadia evades and just passes it to Nothin. I used to use KU as a goalie until I found Mayu. And then I've used KU as a quarterback as well. Before the airship, I'll have Wedge, KU, Nadia, Letty, and Jasu. And I think Rop is my alternate. Yeah, right. If you're playing right, you don't have to worry that much about your goalie, as long as they're awake. shit. I'm sitting there giving play-by-plays too. Sorry about that. Still cobbing up plague fluid. Sinuses are still halfway drippy. Yeah. But anyways, so after the 1 point against the Al Bhed, I'm generally content to just pass it back and forth between my defenders. And I'll try to pass it to Brother as many times as he's free until that starts to happen. Again, no, I can learn tackles off of other people. I don't need to risk the Al Bhed getting a ball when they both have, both their shooters have fucking 17 shots now. Ooh, it just got tempting though. Grind them up, brother. That's how you do that. A little early for a point, but oh well. Bullshit. See, that's just bullshit. That is bullshit. Fuck you. It's about time you let me cheat. I had to take off the wither shot too, didn't I? You know what? Fuck it. I'm just mad at Nimrook and I just want to like shoot more balls at him. It's not even gonna fucking make it though. But at least Titus will get the experience. Like seriously, a 21 going against a fucking 19. No distance. No distance. None. Eh. Oh, where's Brother? He only had 2. Really? Fucking trade tackle. Fuck these trade tackle. Still ain't got shit. What the fuck are you doing with that ball? That's Wedge's ball. See? Told you it was Wedge's ball. Where are you going with that ball? This moron here. Doesn't learn. That's brother's ball. No, it's Wedge's ball again. Thank you for giving my some pointless experience points. It's kind of bittersweet. It's like, I hate that you're so stupid, but I appreciate the stupidity at the same time. I always level up the shooters on the weak goalies and level up the defenders with the strong goalies. Just that simple. Brother! Wedge's ball. Oh, brother's ball. How come I couldn't do it? Oh, didn't matter. Cool. 5 points for Gryffindor. No, that doesn't matter. Wanted to get the command out. I'm not sure whether you get AP for just getting the command out, but it's worth a try. Oh, so they got 003002. Nice for that. And we do. A little bit better. Titus can take 18 shits. 76 speed for brother. 12 attack for Nadia. And 16 pass, of course, is pretty helpful too. Alright, what do you bastards got going on here now? Thorn. Really? Drain tackle? Do y'all have a shooter worth guarding against? Yeah, let's just mark them down. Blanket though. Right. Started to fall over my shoulder. I started to yank it away, then I realized I was sitting on top of it. Okay. That's not how you want to start a blitzball match. Ladies first. Where we're going. Oh, it takes 180 HP. Guess that explains it. Really? A 12 pass got by a 14 block. How about that? How about I'm going to dribble? Got 11 points in one game on the other channel last night. Oh, come on. Really? The fucking triangle's halfway in the circle. How dead do I want him? Really dead. Oh, and that didn't work. That didn't work. That. Really dead. That didn't work. Fucking cheeky bastards. I wonder, you know, since 19 couldn't attack 16, or, 12, I wonder if 12 can attack 3. Burning up the HP for no damn reason. Come on, horse. Go ahead and follow. Follow la 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 la. You left your goal wide open. Easy reefers. You fuckers are all in the way. Really? What the? You could have made that fucking shot, you fucking assholes. What are you doing, brother? Why is everything just smacking him? Okay, Wedge, can you make a shot, man? You're right there by the goal. Can you make a fucking shot? Against a 10 catch. Thank you. Fucks. You know, I'm worried I might lose. I'm only 8 points ahead. Should I do anything? Nah. Let's see. Should I break them? Yeah, I'll break them. Again. I'll shoot this time. Hey, you're a fucking cheater. Cheaters! I cheated back. Yes, brother is a fucking monster. Got that mark of the beast HP. Wedge is ready to eat some Ronzo. Fuck. Yeah, whatever. I don't want anybody else hiring him. He's annoying. He's fast. I don't mind Guados being fast. They're supposed to be fast. I don't want a former fucking Besaid Aurochs annoying me. So I keep him on the team. It's about principle, damn it. Like Belding. I mean, wait a minute, what? Skinner? Speaking of the Guado, they're like the devil, and Nats had an abominable love child. Ooh. They've got some slots opened up. Alright. Do you have anything else? Really? No, no. Well, I mean, not like you need tackles. Jeez. Alright, that's fine. And you can pass with Venom. Alright. So, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. I think I'm speaking out of context. Or speaking out of context, whichever you prefer. I often do speed out of context as well. Who's this? Brother? Super goalie? Oh, yeah. Just fucking... There you go. Get the shooter. Oh, that's no good. You get the shooter, too. Ow. Suppose I should go look outside for fucking Russian vans or some shit. Have an intense fucking pain in my ear and the side of my head. Huh. Damn it. Seems to be coming from some sort of wave. Holy crap, I've never felt anything like that. Alright, I'm adjusting my frequency because I see that it responded to a spiritual barrier. Oh. I was enjoying being on a low frequency, but now I've had to switch to high frequency mode. Look at this bullshit. I just experienced physical pain in my ear. Physical pain in my ear, then the broadcast fucking messes up. Did you find it irritating that your little toys don't necessarily affect me? I find it irritating that you take your survival for granted. You know, when it all comes down to it, this entire world was created as a result of a personal romantic endeavor. Which means all you fucking trolls, your existence is optional to me. That was definitely the weirdest fucking pain I've ever felt. I remember exactly why I created the first world, exactly why I created the people to create the following worlds, and exactly why I created this world after remembering exactly why my wife created the previous world. This world is not as old as you think. About 7 years, actually. Technically. I mean, if the universe was destroyed and then moved through time and then recreated in the exact same way that it was, only with different rules, how old is that universe? That should be mistaken for a pause on a video in 2011, but that particular camera didn't have a pause feature. Microsoft Pocket PC It just records. It doesn't pause in the middle of the video. That's an Android thing. It was an Android thing. I have a stupid iPhone now. But on that video, as I'm exercising Hathor, also known as Satan's mother, or the Whore of Babylon, a bigger fish, from the sun, and instead of, check out the video if you can find it, instead of the usual sunspots, you had one sunspot looking like the Egyptian Eye of Hathor and like a female face, and then back to the Hathor, and then a sunspot in the bottom of the image. The camera's facing the sun, right? The sun flares, I mean, right? The bottom of the image basically is a morphing Shroud of Turin face. Which, by the way, I don't only remember the fact that the Shroud of Turin's real, I remember explaining it to Mary. Exactly how it was made. It's called light energy. It's what happens when flesh becomes a chair, or a seagull, or a bucket, or a little wooden boy. But yes, I like my ex-wife move in mysterious ways. Because, well, I bore easily. What were we doing on this game? Oh yeah, passing a ball. Who are we playing? Oh yeah, the Guado. Fuck. I hate the Guado. They're like, what was it? Satan's little gnat babies? But anyways, on the video in 2011, right when I do the particular act of basically sealing the Leviathan of Hathor that was about to destroy the world, the one that satellites were picking up between the Earth and the Sun, and they came out with that one image in early 2011 of it looking like some kind of weird female thing, kind of like Unalesca. Do you remember that? Well, I sealed her in my right eyeball in a false universe that was a copy of the old universe. And, you know, I just imagined that, and I closed my eyes and snapped my fingers, and I moved the present universe and all the souls in it sort of forwards and backwards in time in an encoding matrix, if you will, so as to hide it from her Leviathan, because her Leviathan was capable of interdimensional travel, so that, you know, simply destroying and recreating everything wouldn't have been good enough if she knew when to find it. So her Leviathan doesn't know when to find it, and I am no longer even permitted to think about the sequence that I did it in, because, well, it's in my fucking eyeball. But, something's wrong with my computer now to where I can't look at my own fucking images. What is your problem? A legitimate version of Microsoft Photos running. Oh boy. Where is it? There it is. Apparently I don't need my icons to show up. That's still image from the video. Look, it's Unalesca. Anyways. What are you doing? Jack shot. Can you go ahead and turn that off? Who meowed? Oh. Wedge's ball. No. Biggs? Fuck you, Biggs. Oh yeah, full screen. Excuse me. Shit. That dude's asleep. Y'all waited too long. Oh, piss off. That didn't work very well. Whee! Yeah, I bet their goalie did get some experience. Wedge can still only take 19 shits. That's nice, but I want to tackle. These fuckers tackle me. Oh, is that the one I always jack shot on? I guess I'll have to break through one. I thought I broke through everybody with brother though. So. Wither pass would be great for Nadia. I would love for Nadia to get Wither Pass. Please use Wither Pass. If only Wedge would stop destroying so quickly. Wait, hold on. Damn it. She can't learn shit anyway. She's not high enough level because nobody ever gives her the ball. Gives the ball like once every 3 games. Man. Yay, Maya get some experience points. Why couldn't I tech copy it? Really? Did I I thought I said that one tech copy. I guess I'm a moron. Oh well. I have my moments. I'm moron moments, also known as moments. Is that word I just said this then? Alright. Seriously, no. I thought the fucking thing had a fucking tech copy on it. No tech copy on Withered. That's just annoying. So is that. I think I just selected something else. I should have selected him. I thought I'd selected him. But the tech copy didn't even show up. I just handled the fucking business. See, no tech copy. I'm usually pretty good with it. I told you he'd be back with a different screen name. It's nice. By making that troll screen name, you acknowledge that I created you. Well, let this be a metaphorical warning. I know he's familiar with the lecture. No, they can take 19 shits. Kitten. Hello, kitten. How are you? Hungry, apparently. 7 pass, finally. 4 block. Ooh, wow. He might contribute something. $23. KU's up to 65 speed now at level 9. Okay. Alright, so, last game. And then we're actually going to go round the team up. Or no. Then the tournament's supposed to show up, yeah. Okay. that tournament's still there. Oh, you evil bastard. That could really fuck me up, couldn't it? Alright, we'll see how this goes. Bronzo. No, Kill it. Kill it. Couldn't get a wither tackle. You couldn't get a fucking wither. I'm leaving your slot empty. You deserve it. No, not drain tackle. No, not drain tackle. You fucking whores. That's what you are. A bunch of whores. You suck dick for money. Literally. That's what I'm accusing you of right now. Insolent little computer programs. Oh look, I'm live streaming. Sorry, I thought I was just talking to myself. Oh. Yeah, that can't be undone. I knew I was fucking streaming still. I'm a moron. I already told you that. Tackle slam and brain fucking whip. Stupid shit. Stupid shit. And stupid shit. And stupid shit. And stupid shit. And more stupid shit. Yay. Oh, let's cover a guy with an 11 shot. No, I shouldn't have even bothered with that. My stance on flat Earth isn't complicated. Physical reality is round, spiritual reality is flat. When spiritual reality becomes round, mankind will have ascended. But facts are facts, and the space agencies have been ripping us off for a long time. Y'all are in the way. Oh no. Drain tackle. Oh no, I missed the tech copy that I didn't really want. Ooh. I'm still gonna try my luck. It's fun. So it's brother versus the Killica Beasts. And apparently brother wins. Yep, he just ran through the whole fucking thing. Wedge's turn. Y'all are entirely in the way. In the way. In the way. Ooh. Look at these cheeky monkeys. Yep. Y'all are both in the way too. Look how cute. I think she just wanted to touch the ball because she was a fan. And Brothers Ball. It's kind of just getting silly. Right? Wedge just handled both of them. Alright, you cheeky bastards. Being faster makes it easier to maintain ball possession, which makes it easier to level up, which makes it easier. And then on these, you just fucking score your ass off for the fun of it. Because I've been neglecting them a little too much, though. Well, good for you, Mayu. Finally with the 15 cash. She has passed up KU. At level 7, she's at 15. KU's at 9 at 14. So that's pretty sweet. Brother can take 17 shits. And Wedge can attack one extra. Wedge can attack more shit than he can put. Never mind. I thought I could make a joke out of that, but I decided to wash my hands of it because it started to sting. Metaphorically speaking. Alright. You're still punished. Well, this is all the crap that she just comes with. There we go, anti-nap and anti-weather. Oh, you fucking people are so annoying. Ooh, there's something worth a grab. Super goalie for my youth. I don't know why I was being timid. I was hoping he would use the fucking super goalie, that's why. Jeez. Brother just scored from half court. Was that even half court? Who gives a fuck about drain tackle? Oh no, I'm running out of HP. Let me tackle someone and take that. Like, why are you using super goalie? Alright. Probably didn't have enough HP. Get my damn ball back. You're a moron. Don't fucking KU. Oh, why not? Oh, damn it, I missed it. I just went to ash my cigarette and they just happened to fucking do it that time, huh? Son of a bitch. As soon as I wasn't thinking about it, he just fucking... Ain't that always how it works, huh? Alright, you fucker. Give me my ball back. Fuckers, get the hell out of my way. Got it. Y'all really aren't very good at this game. And you call yourself the Beasts. Dingo, go on. This is fucking boring. Oh look, Wedge got the ball again. Oh look, we're gonna go score another fucking goal. Oh, look at you. You're adorable. He actually blocked it. Would you take him out, please? Go and shoot him first. Jeez. Bullshit. Oh, at the buzzer. That was fucking sweet. That was definitely the latest goal I've ever scored. I've scored at the buzzer, but that was like after the buzzer, man. That was fucking late. Nizaret got 20. Holy shit. He got 2 levels out of that. Wedge got 30. He only got 1 level left. Mayu has learned the key technique, super goalie. Alright. Wedge has a 14 block now. Just in case there was anybody to get a ball by him. Now they're gonna need extra good luck kisses from their girlfriend. Or boyfriend. Or transgender friend. Nah, fuck all that. Pretty sure the batteries weren't included on this game. What? So 20 for no Wedge, 18 for no, then Iger in 3rd place, Brother in 4th. Trying to get my top 3 in the top 3. Status reels. Rename car. Back. Very important. You go back. And you save. You save on the previous file, usually. I like to keep the other one there, but might use 2 different saves now, so I'm just going to go to the save on this one for now. If I need another save after playing one league game, I'll use the other save. Okay. So now, having saved, you see if the shit turns up. It probably won't, because I think there was already a tournament going on. So what do? Play the fucking tournament? I guess. Or you could just reset the data and start all over again. Or you can play another league game, wait for that tournament to go out, play another league game, wait for another tournament to pop up, keep playing league games. I'd probably rather just fucking reset it. Yep, I'm going to reset it again. Which means... yes, I'll use the other save file next. Okay, yeah, I'm going to reset it now. Alright. Resetting data. It's like kind of painful, but it's fucking worth it. Come on! I want a tournament to show up. You're an asshole. Well, I guess I'll have to play a league game. Unless it just shows up now magically. Alright. So I'll need 4 games out of everybody. So it's not worth hiring Waka. I'm just gonna do 11 games to be fucking safe, because it's easier. Like really just one arrow key. It's money. I got lots of money. 2.4 million. Yeah, I'm good for now. Haven't even really started the Gillionaire. You know, just what a pain in the ass. I'm gonna try a different blitzball team this time. Just because it's only a few fucking games. I'm gonna use Waka. We're just gonna go to Luga.
You're counting on it.
I'm gonna get Jumal and Wedge. That's it. Or wait. Should I just go get Nadia? Oh, fuck it. I'll get everybody. Whatever. I always do that. Just do it the way you originally fucking planned to. It's the best way. Just do it that way. I'm like sitting there. Well, Jasu isn't really that good of an attacker. Alright. But for now, I actually have to go. So, I may proceed this on the Easy Reefers channel, so keep an eye out for that if I decide to do it. I'm getting pretty tired and also low on cigarettes, so I may actually try to get some sleep. But thanks for hanging out. Jared, wasn't it? Jared. You went to Jared? Or Gerald, or Jerome, fucking... I don't confuse myself. Told you I wouldn't remember. It's there somewhere. I'm gonna beat you to typing it. Maybe. Jordan! Fucking... Yeah. I could have thought of that and wouldn't have thought it was your name. You know, the river. But anyways, now I'll probably remember. Because I've made a joke about it. Maybe. Probably. Maybe. Just maybe. Probably take me a couple times. Fucking old. Anyways. But thanks for hanging out, man. I enjoyed chatting with you. And it's cool that you're interested in this sort of thing and Final Fantasy. It's not really a coincidence, though. It's the kind of shit that draws people. Of those kind of interests. Or of varying interests. Of interesting interest, even. But anyways. I'm going to go ahead and go, because I got to fucking go. Peace. Don't forget to click the like button. And it's Easy Reefers.
Oh, you know I want you there, I wanna be right there with you.